on and going. In just a second, it still seems to be connecting to YouTube. And okay, we are both up. Everything's up and moving. I've got my chat up so that I can see it. Do a quick double check, make sure all my titles are good. Twitch is still fine because I don't have to use Lightstream for this. Restream is definitely the better choice. Yes. Also, YouTube, Beautimus to the Maximus. Let me grab links to put into ad. There is YouTube. And here is Twitch. Go back. Let me pause. Perfect, perfect. There. All right. This is my ad to place here. Good. Ad number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Okay. That should be all of the ads on the Dick Sword. So let's switch back over here and put down my ads on my social medias. That takes care of X. And then here is Blue Sky. Those are posted up. I'm not going to need these. This is PC time. I use that for chat here. Close those out so that they do not start up and disrupt things in the middle. And let's get into this game. So I met with Eothas last week. I had my talk there, and I can't say I don't disagree with him. I can't say that I disagree with him. Can't say I don't agree. Like, the people of Eora have been ruled by gods that really don't give two shits about them. Gods who see their rule as just when it is most clearly not, because they don't give two shits about them. So, as it stands right now, unless something drastic happens between now and that event, I'm probably not going to even try to stop him. Alright, so this was right after I rested to get rid of injuries and stuff. What was I in the middle of going to do? Let me, as soon as it loads in, check my journal. And we will see. And I see a hand. Where's the world? Come to me, Eora. Come to me. There it is. Alright, what did I need to go to? Oh, these people are done, so I can go back to... Oh, that's not the one. This one. I can go back to the Spire of Soul Seers. Talk to Flawn. I think I will go do this first. So let's just see. Blessings of Amira upon you. Okay. I need to go to the sacred stair, to the spire of soul seers, to the spire of soul eaters. Go find Flawn. Or was it Flawnette? I think it's Flawn. Oh. Flawn Ellet is what.
Excellent time. We're getting consistent readings, and I believe we're ready to try again. That is, if you're up for it.
Flawn does a poor job of hiding her anticipation. She bounces slightly on her heels. I'm ready.
To work, everyone. Let's get this underway. And you, just relax, but also be sure to concentrate very carefully.
Okay, let's not end up in the white void
Look
this
for
time.
the next Adra healer. Once you have the connection, just step through.
Once again, you feel the essence in the Adra like a physical thing beside you. This time, however, the cord of energy that tugs at you is insistent but manageable. And through it, you can feel that Flawn was describing, a connection running through the tower and beyond, where it splits in all directions. Color leaches from the world around you as you drift into the between. You feel the connection draw taut, like a rope pulled, and then pull.
I've got sea legs and land legs, but whatever this is, no good. I'll try not to vomit on you this time, Ishi.
Gnawed and cracked bones litter the floor. Just because I'm curious. We'll see. I'll worry about that later. It's an empty socket in this panel, as if something were removed. Zorup Plague Striker.
For me.
Okay, well, let's go after it. I mean, it's a Zorup. Oh, Zorup and friends. Okay. Hello, friends. I have friends for you to meet as well. Do it. Excellently done. Okay, you will go there. I think I will move down here and chuck one of these at you. A grub master. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Stay behind me.
Okay, well that was simple enough.
Yes?
Exceptional Zarup Spear. Okay.
Indeed.
Interesting. Some lovely exceptional things. I hate that damn tone. Oh, God, I hate it. Bone Setter's Torque. Charges remaining 3. Grants Sawbones immunity to injury afflictions with -5 to all defenses. Oh, I can't get injuries. Knits flesh and sets bones, removing injuries from the target. The procedure is crude, however, and the patient suffers lowered defenses until they receive proper rest. Interesting. I think I'm going to elect not to bother with this. An additional 10% healing done, though. 5% of hits converted to crits. Healing done. So if I put this on my healer, let's see what she's got for her neck. What you got on your neck, girl? That's a cape. This is neck. Additional religion and stealth. I think I can do without that. I will go ahead and give you that so you can do better healing.
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like
Right
it.
here. Leave it to me.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, there's the exit to this place. Which I am not wanting to go through yet. Let's just see now. A peridot. Surely there is a peridot. What's here? The tunnel narrows quickly up ahead, barring further passage.
I got this.
A variety of glass bottles and shiny baubles have been gathered here, evidently from various sources. Okay, there are 2 apparent exits. Ooh, Azatanui shells. And some non-magical stuff. That's a lever. I will take that lever, bring it back here. Damn it. There. The lever fits neatly into the socket with a satisfying click. Okay, let's go upstairs. Etton's lair. Oh, I'm back here. That's interesting. I had a feeling I'd eventually get through that door. Just not the way I expected to. A well-built drainage canal, though it has seen better days. Zorop Horde there. Shrine to Ngati. I'm gonna see what's over here. Let's save, because I have no idea what's through here. Let's go. Ugh, really? Well, that was completely not what I expected. The portal has closed behind you, leaving no way to transit back through the luminous Audra. Well, this might be a predicament. Because I've already been through this place.
Consider it done.
A few chunks of unidentifiable meat lie in a foul-smelling slurry at the bottom of this bucket. Foul-smelling meat. Back, foul meat. Back, I say. Make sure that nothing has re-inhabited this place before I leave. You've received an important missive from Captain Fiorante. My dearest Watcher, a god with an agenda tends to put things into perspective. Now more than ever, it is imperative we commandeer the floating hangman, if only so that we may chase Eothas to Ukaizo. I have called a meeting of the Consuelo Mas Casitas. Please sail to Dunnage and join us as swiftly as the winds will bring you. Fortune favor you, Captain Fiorante. The steward would like to speak to you. Talk to steward in the hold of your ship. Okay. Deo Ramonga. Nikitaka. An important missive from Hazanu Ikaru. Dino Thunderlung, I hope you've recovered from your ordeal at Magran's teeth. Come see me at Imperial Command in the Brass Citadel when you return to Nekataka. The way to Ukaizo lies open before us, but I require your help with a final matter. Let's go back here.
They must have called for reinforcements.
Don't let them escape!
Who are you? Mercenaries. Okay, I'll do that. You go up that way. You assist there, and let's have you put down one of these. Put you up here. Do it. Let's just see. See if I can boot him on his butt. And I can. Very nicely done, everyone. Animancer's Energy Blade. One-handed saber. It's only fine quality. Fine. Ethereal Blade deals raw damage and attacks more quickly than a standard blade. This strange Animancer's device consists of an extravagant hilt grafted to a jeweler's precision. The pommel, which contains a complex web of binding copper and Audra, houses a soul from an unknown source. When activated, the soul is released from the emitter, only to be pulled back into the Audra contacts after traveling a prescribed distance. This disruptive process tears at the edges of the soul, releasing powerful energies along its periphery. The soul is thus caught in a fixed loop that functions as a blade. That's interesting. Just because I'm curious. Okay, I can only do up to that, can't I? That is interesting. An Animancer's blade that does raw damage, so that should bypass most, if not all, damage resistances, because it's usually resistance against a specific damage type. But I've never seen resistance to raw damage. I think it's worth doing. Oh no, what can I not? I will figure it out. The ledger contains a meticulously logged list of names, dates, and measurements. Thick treatise on a variety of Animancer-related topics clutter the desk. I did not expect to find this when I got back here. Make this easy on yourselves. I'll make it quick.
What? Shit! Behind us! Look sharp!
Wizard, Druid, Paladin, Fighter, and Cipher. Okay, I'm going to go... Let's just move everybody back here.
Sorry, friend.
Oh. Okay, fine. Then let's just... There. Shoti, I want you immediately putting this back up again. Covers everybody, right?
Not exactly my area of expertise.
I'm listening. Not happening.
Yes?
The hell it's
No
not.
mercy. Show them how it's done. That's it.
Alright, Shoti. Let's bring you out. This right here. You are currently on your ass. Thank you for standing up again. You... I think I'm gonna do this.
Confound it! It usually works.
There's no other.
Okay, there's that. Got it. Perfect. Now, you are going to get full AI. I want you to do this right at him.
I'll teach
Shoot
you a
the
lesson.
druid. Sure, go ahead and do it.
Now it's done.
And let's put down all allies in the area of effect. Shadow. Concussive tranquilizer? A phantome. Let's see. Blessings of Whale. Cleansing Flame. Sure, why not? Eothas, I want you to blast at him. Actually, you can toss that at him. You go, Shoti. Very nice. Alright, and I want you to heal your pet.
For the homeland.
Okay, good. And there. Go. Thank you. Where is your pet? Right here. Which means you are also going to do that. I'll have you shoot the phantom. Shoti. Let's just try to get rid of this phantom.
Trouble moving through this.
Oh, that wasn't Shoti, that was Eothas. It's fine. Shoti can do this and just get rid of this thing.
Worse than raw.
Okay. You two are going to do that.
There's a walloping.
Okay, they are done.
No, this job was rotten.
He turns his face with some difficulty toward Maya.
We did what you asked.
Beside you, Maya's brow wrinkles with confusion. Dawning realization flattens her expression. She moves to crouch beside the dying man. With a final shuddering gasp, the man lies still. Beneath the bloodied surface of his body, the essence of his spirit flutters free of him. A muffled clatter draws your attention to the nearby chest.
Madiko, I thought I was done for. These monstrous brutes. Look at what they have done. They've destroyed all we have worked toward for a little coin.
Looks like the Royal Deadfire Company isn't happy with your progress.
This is a bold move, even for the Royal Deadfire Company. They are losing patience. And look at our machines. We'll clean up here, see to the wounded. You'd best get over to the offices. Let them know what happened.
Maya jostles your shoulder as you make to leave, her voice lowered to a discreet murmur.
One way or another, this is only going to get worse. Worth thinking about.
Doesn't have to. Just saying. A weather mage grimoire.
I got this. I got this.
Rakhan Field Boots. +2 to corrode armor rating grants no quarter. 1 per encounter. Interrupt the target of full attack. Teleport attack to target unleashes a blast of fury at the point of impact, possibly knocking down foes in the area. Interesting. Possibly.
I got this. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Return to the Violian Trading Company headquarters. Kazuari, talk to the steward in the hold of your ship. The final maneuver in the coming storm. And first, I'm going to the Valiant Trading Company headquarters. I want to know what the hell just happened here. Tybo?
All my profits go toward keeping the machines in order. Well, they keep us fed, and we fix the machines. Have a look.
Okura's kettle. The amazing and truly incredible instant potion belt. To reach beyond time and space, conjure all manner of mysterious and powerful elixirs from behind the curtain of reality itself. Interesting. One per encounter. That vanishes when combat ends. I might play with that at some point, but it's probably not going to be this game. And an Animancy cat. Metaphysics into Arcana. Bonuses to Arcana and Metaphysics and all creatures in your party. All creatures your party summons gains bonus might and penetration. I am summon person. And I have figurines. I want kitty and belt. Hello, kitty. Area effect attacks do more damage, and your party's healing potions and abilities are more effective. I think I will change those. And then... Alright, who has, in my party right now, who has Saber proficiency? Adair does. Adair does. So he's the only one with Saber proficiency. Oh, and what boots do you wear? Are you using? Leap? You don't need to leap. Those are much better boots for you. No quarter. I don't think I want to use these. Just put them over there and be done with them. This, though. I could do this. But...
I feel bad there's not enough for everybody.
There we go. 20. Everybody's at level 20. Probably not going to ever use it. Oh, wait. I have a Warhammer over here. I'll put it over there. Why do I not meet the crafting requirements? Oh, I have to go up one at a time, don't I? And then superb. Then legendary. Okay. Better. Okay. I'm at 22 of 100. 27 there. Yeah, I'm not going to meet that.
Right here. Be right there.
More than likely
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
not going to happen. Soup flies! Get your soup flies right here. I need to go down here. Well, let's go to the Wild Mare because it's right close. Got me some apple juice. So,
I know you were expecting different from Eothas. I was too.
I just thought for sure I'd have my answers. Now I don't know what to do.
You'll figure something. Something will feel right to you.
Guess I might will then. Thanks.
alright, who is it in here that I'm looking for? Because I'm not going to talk to Castor Oil yet. Yeah, I guess I am going to talk to Director Castor Oil. Governor. Washroom. I guess I'm going upstairs. I'll go by and see who's in here, but I'm pretty sure it's not Castor Oil. I'm looking for Castor Oil. Nope, it's Alvari. So let's go upstairs looking for Mr. Castor Oil. Yeah, this would be the way. This is the way. Alright, Castle.
Watcher, at last, someone who can answer my questions.
You are not the only one with questions.
They're saying there was an attack at the Spire. I fear I'd sent you to your death. None of the Huana guards will tell us a thing, and Flaune's message is illegible. What happened?
The Royal Deadfire Company sent some mercenaries to kill everyone in the Spire. I got back just in time.
The Royal Deadfire Company. I didn't realize they were even aware of our efforts.
Your efforts atop the spire of the Soul Seers, you mean?
Maya rolls her eyes.
I suppose I needn't ask if you'd been reporting to your leadership.
If Atsura knew that I've hopped into that Adra with the captain twice now, he'd stick me in the infirmary.
I'm glad you're in one piece, Watcher. I'll have the details out to Flaune, I think. You've more than earned your reward. And my trust. Oh, and perhaps you'd consider stopping by Alvari's office. I believe she'll want some assurances as to the state of the Spire. You've
We'll
been
see.
a great assistance to us in the city, I hear. A great many glowing reports. Now then, did you have... I'll answer what I can, of course. Just let me know. Now then.
Nothing super interesting there, so I'll just leave. This company honestly sickens me. I do what I do for them when it doesn't conflict with doing something for someone else.
I can't decide if the gods must love or hate you, Watcher. Perhaps both.
Depends on the god.
Volcanoes, giant waves. Mel, I've had my fill of this island. It involves no divinities, but I do have some news for you as well. I have decided to take action with regards to Castor's incompetence.
Really?
I have called together a meeting of the Songreta Mea Compressa. Our esteemed investors have come to hear Director Castor's excuses for squandering their fortunes.
Alvari smooths the front of her coat and plucks lint from her sleeve.
You've witnessed Castor's mistakes personally, and you know what is at stake for us with Ukaizo. The council will want to hear from you, the Cantonuchese in particular.
She raises her eyes to meet yours.
The company needs new leadership. Leadership that can make effective use of its most important allies. Let us start here, striking a fine impression before the wealthiest men and women in Eora.
I suppose you think you're a better director?
Of course. If I did not believe it with all my soul, I would not dare to trouble the council. Men have died for less. You will attend the trial, I hope. Your testimony is a vital part of the proceedings.
What about the business to see to
Of
first?
course. I will send word to the shareholders. You can meet us upstairs when you are ready.
A vote of no confidence. I'll go do this, but I'm gonna save right before I do it, because if it immediately forces me into going to Ukaizo with the Valiant Trading Company, I'm going to backtrack. I'm not going with these people. Director Castell's office is nearly unrecognizable through the milling crush of bodies. The chamber is suffocatingly warm, and several of the occupants jostle for a place beside the window. To a one, the people around you are dressed in rich fabrics, or else the occasional piece of armor. Few of them look especially pleased to be here. Despite the cacophony that greets you when you arrive, a quiet descends swiftly upon the room upon the barest hand gesture from the man now standing behind the desk. The Cantonuchese's gaze sweeps across the room, eventually settling on you.
I see you have wasted little time in involving yourself, Lord.
Around him, several of the onlookers crane their necks to see who the Kanta is addressing.
Director Castal, Governor Alvari, you are both here?
Indeed, Your Excellency.
Castell's face is splotchy and damp with sweat. He looks as if he may be ill.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Alvari wears a restrained smile.
And this is to be your witness?
Execute a perfect flourish as you bow. One of the Valia nobles gestures airily for you to rise.
I see the foreign air's put a bend in his spine.
Well now.
Most esteemed guests, this is the Watcher of Cadnua.
We were sorry to hear of Cadnui's fall, Lord.
I'm sure
How
you were.
interesting to find you here. You have my sympathies.
Nod.
I have several connections in the White March. I have always wanted to meet the man behind the stories.
Let us begin, if the clerks will attend the roll. Albina Carnetto, Duke Remasi Storanzo Miscelona, the Archmage.
Devils take your roll, Nero. This isn't a Songreta Ducala. We are all here. Let's get this over with.
Archmage?
Wouldn't be a Valiant hearing if someone wasn't feeling combative.
If this goes badly, at least there's enough wealth in this room to cover our funeral expenses several times over.
Eloth leans close, murmuring to you.
Very well. Then let me extend my sincerest thanks to our shareholders in attendance.
Shareholders?
The money, of course.
Principal.
And the brains, clearly. Get to the point, Kanta.
Ha!
In deference to present company, we will proceed in Edira. Director Castor, you stand accused of nothing less than gross incompetence, mismanaging of resources, willful deceit, grave charges all.
A low murmur starts up around you as the crowd reacts.
We have examined the evidence available to us. The numbers are not in your favor, Director. But you will have the opportunity to explain yourself. Now, Alvari.
Agrasima, Your Excellency. Esteemed Council, I bear Maestro Castor no ill will. We have always treated one another with great respect, but his time is past.
Respect indeed.
I put it plain. The company is bleeding resources. We have identified numerous sources of Adra, and yet, how much of it ever reaches the Republics?
It's not yours to take.
The expedition to Pococahara was but the latest failure. Trained workers and supplies gone, and for nothing.
Destroying that Adra was the only way to stay on good terms with the Huana.
If I could just say, Your Excellency, if we are to remain in the region, it is only to our benefit that we make allies among the Huana.
What does it matter what the Huana want? They should have been driven from the islands.
By gaining their cooperation now, we gain a workforce and prevent further hostilities.
Clearing the islands would do the same.
At what cost?
My esteemed patrons, Castor is afflicted with a kind heart. But the natives will continue to trouble us so long as we remain in the region. Let us take what we can and ensure the benefits of our labors return to the republics. I have more, Your Excellency. Your coin, lords and ladies. Where has it gone all this while? Not to mines and industry, no. The director has spent the bulk of it on frivolous experiments.
That is absurd. Animancy research has gotten us where we are today.
Precisely.
Enough, Alvari. Watcher, you have had some involvement in these experiments. Do you have anything to add?
The experiments worked. I was there.
Working. Working well enough to invite open attack by the Royal Deadfire Company.
Well, if they're interested...
It truly works. You mean to say that the Animancers have learned how to, transport people?
Principal Tarvisi leans forward in his chair, watching you intently. Yes. Your words are met with a sudden muted roar of animated whispers.
We have heard much of a Kaizo in recent days. I wonder, Director Castor, just what are your plans for the fabled city?
Nero tips his quill against the desk in steady beats, looking up calmly.
Kaizo holds an enormous quantity of luminous Adra. Our research has already yielded results. If we can establish an outpost there, then...
Casto has clearly started his sentence when has scarcely started his sentence when a handful of the gathered investors start to jeer at him.
If we take this opportunity, we can accomplish far more than we initially believed. I could make you rich, lords and ladies, beyond your wildest dreams.
You may be rich in a century or two. Have you that long to wait? Some of you perhaps, but all? Dreams are all Castle has to offer. We have scores of Adra sites mapped to detail. Why not focus our efforts there? Castle risks your fortune on illusions.
That is true. We have mapped these deposits for years. The closer we travel to Ondra's mortar, the denser the deposits. Even Alvari knows this.
If you establish an outpost on Ukaizo, the Huana will never forgive you.
They'll come around. Our research may even benefit them as well.
Even if there is Adra past the mortar, let us grind down the whole of it and be done with the place. Or will the Songreta war against the natives and sea monsters for the next 100 years?
I believe the case before us is quite clear. Alvari, have you anything further to add?
Castol quakes before the desk. He raises trembling fingers to remove his spectacles, wiping them on his cravat.
My lords, ladies, our enemies will make for Ukaizo in short order. The Valiant Trading Company must be ready. It needs decisive, effective leadership, now more than ever. With the Watcher's aid, we have the opportunity to claim an overwhelming victory. One that will carry us all into the history books.
Assuming he means to help us.
We will see, won't we?
You have heard all the accusations against you. Castal, any final words?
Everything I do to help the company. You know this. 2 years ago, you entrusted me to establish the luminous Adra trade. I will continue to serve you, dutifully, and to my best ability. I know now that Alvari has hungered after my position for years, just as she will hunt after yours if you allow her to rise. She would cast Margaret off her throne if she could.
Yes, she would. Beside you, Alvari smiles. Castor has been a great director. He deserves to stay in power.
You inspire much loyalty, Castor. If only it were so amongst your own peers. It is time. Let us put the matter of Castor's dismissal to a vote. All in favor?
Hands go up almost at once. It only takes a glance to see that the vote overwhelmingly favors the motion. Alvari nods once, perhaps to herself, and closes her eyes. Seeing the outcome of the vote, Castal looses a strangled, breathless cry of dismay, as if wounded.
We gave you a chance, Castor. We made it clear what defiance would cost. You have squandered that opportunity. Perhaps you will have better luck in the living lands.
Oh.
Ignato Castor, I hereby pronounce you banished. Exiled from the Valiant Trading Company and the Valiant Republics by order of the Songreta Mea Compressa.
Wait! You, Percamplanca! Don't do this! Mercy!
I believe that brings this meeting to a close. Agressima Watcher.
Luetta Alvari wears a small, restrained smile as she watches the gathered nobility disperse. She watches as you approach, raising one arched eyebrow.
Let us speak once the room clears, Watcher. I think we have much to talk about.
We'll see.
Look at me. I am still sweating.
Alvari stands beside the director's desk. Looking down at her hand, she curls her fingers into a fist, then uncurls them slowly, and smiles.
You did well. Ah, very well. A perfect witness. Impartial.
There's a sly cast to her smile as she looks up at you. She plucks a coin purse from the desk.
You and I were together in this. Let us seal the pact in coin.
I'll take your
We
coin.
move now with singular purpose and ensure the prosperity of the republics. Trade, coin, civilization, amico. That is what we give them with Ukaizo. And for us, our rightful place in the world. There is but one final distraction that must be seen to. A final obstacle.
Alvari lowers her gaze, solemn.
The Royal Deadfire Company. They will not stand idly by as we lay our claim. It is time to do something about that. I'm afraid that means your large friend here has more than overstayed her welcome.
And I have no plan on serving aboard a ship that betrays the cause.
Maya folds her arms and glances at you.
No captain of mine sails against the homeland. It's that simple.
Wait, what? This implies that I'm siding with the Veiling Trading Company. So does this. So I guess we could work this out somehow?
If you've got any ideas, I'm not beyond hearing them. How do we get past this, Captain?
Maya crosses her arms and squeezes her shoulders. The company needs me, Maya. I think this is talking about the trading company. I'm not siding with them, so I guess nothing has to change. Who knows what side any of us will be on when the dust settles.
I've got a pretty good idea.
Maya tightens her bearing.
If you don't, then you've got your principles on backwards. But Rawatai needs all hands on deck. And I won't just turn about on my career.
She folds her arms, squeezing her shoulders together. This does not sound like the best answer. They have enough rifles and cannons to punch a hole in the Deadfire without you.
Well, sometimes it takes more than a punch to make a dent.
Okay, Beauregard.
You should know that already, if what I've told you about is any indication.
Beside you, Alvari takes the slightest half step toward the desk.
You were more than complicit in my activities, Captain. I seem to recall you handled yourself well enough.
Maya nods slowly.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Maya squeezes her eyes shut and sighs.
Not exactly how I wanted to end this friendship, but here we are.
She shakes her head slowly.
I guess we're done with each other. Unless I happen to catch you in my sights.
I won't do this.
Careful. Consider that we are talking about more than my own ambitions. You are poised to make a fortune, to leave your mark upon the Deadfire for centuries.
Oh, I plan to do that, but I don't care about the money.
And should you find the doubts begin to weigh upon your conscience, remember, you have nothing on us. I am the best friend you have left.
Maya is too important to me. Blinking at you, a slow and disbelieving smile spreads across Maya's face.
Well, so be it.
Alvari shrugs, untroubled, and turns back to her papers.
The Valiant Trading Company has no further need of you, Watcher.
And I have no further need of you. This was a very easy decision. Very easy decision indeed.
Sure.
Okay, let's hope that I never have to come back to this freaking place again. Final maneuver. The coming storm. All right. Where is it at? Durante at Dunnage. Coming storm. Go it alone, but junk won't survive the journey without significant upgrades. I'd need the very best hull and sails available in the Deadfire. I found a blackwood log. It may allow me to craft a hull that can travel through Andra's mortar. I can find the Valiant Trading Company headquarters in Queensberth. The headquarters of the Juana are at the Kahanga Palace in Serpent's Crown. The Royal Deadfire Company's headquarters are at Imperial Command in the Brass Citadel. The Principes and Patrina organize their forces at Balefire Beacon on the island of Dunnage. It's not willing to work with me. Our respective priorities are too far at odds. I think I'm going to... Can I go? Where's it at? That's a cobbler. Will the shipwright over here have something I can use with this blackwood log for? Let's just go see. Hey, Drew, how's it going? How does the world find you this evening?
Business comes and goes like the tide. What can I do? Oh, come take up. Warship reinforcements? Whoa, 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 whoa. Cancel. 15 hull health, 2% travel speed. Support beams in the hold coupled with iron bolts provide resilience against splintering and improves the integrity of the entire hull. The extra weight displaces more water, slightly limiting the speed and maneuverability of the vessel. Tired and relaxing. 4th of July weekend is always rough because of the fireworks and anxiety. Anxiety? Why does the 4th of July equal anxiety? That's not right. But yeah, I'm pretty decent. Got no complaints here. Emiran steel helm. The anchor. Emiran steel or living steel? Those who can afford anchors of living steel are less burdened for using materials infused with soul essence. Ships incorporating living steel are more maneuverable without sacrificing functionality. Crafted from lightweight Emiran alloys, this anchor lowers the weight of the ship, allowing for better speed and maneuverability. I think I want the living steel anchor, but I only want one. I'll grab a menagerie. I'll grab captain's quarters. Okay, it's 5 sail health. Palm sails is less health, but more traveling speed and combat speed. Flexible lightweight palm leaves. Often used on Juana war canoes, they might not endure a beating from enemy fire, but they catch the wind with a mighty snap that promises to speed a boat from any danger. Versus the Vithrak sails. Pure Vithrak silk sails are a rarity, so many sails of this type are a master-crafted weave of cotton and Vithrak silk. The adhesive nature of the silk aids crew members climbing in the rigging, allowing for faster jibbing and tacking. The silk also increases the overall strength of the sail. I think cotton weave is what I'm currently using. Do I take the palm sails with less health? Or do I go with the Vithrak sails for more health? I've currently got troll stitch sails. Ooh. I think I like the troll stitch sails, actually. I think I will stick with that. Lurker helm and rudder. I just have a standard helm equipped. Okay, so that's extra speed. Emiran steel is also speed. Maritime. The bark of vine lurkers whenever possible. The material is flexible, hardy, naturally waterproofed, and it oozes a unique sap that lubricates for easy steering. The only problem is harvesting the raw material. Combat speed. Huh. Crafted of troll bone. Got Bardato hull at the moment. I mean... Oh, Mage Weave. I don't really need the combat speed. I don't believe I need the combat speed at all. Now the dogs get all anxious and freak out because of the loud booms and bangs. BRB picking up dinner. Quesadillas! Happy quesadilling. I like quesadillas myself. It's quite tasty. This is good health because of additional reinforcement. Let's see. combat speed, travel speed. I don't really think I need that. I'm really going for health, so looks like I want the warship reinforcements. So I'll do that. Got the sails I want. This is the anchor, this is the hull. What about the wheel? Do I want Emiran steel? Or the lurker helm and rudder? I think I'm gonna go for the lurker. I want it. Lanterns? It's violently against the glass of the lantern, dispensing with the traditional oil and wick of most naval lights. This vessel is actually a small prison containing a single flame blight. Distressed and frustrated, the blight concentrates its escape attempts against the only visible aperture, the window, which makes for a most effective beam to light the way. Are there any other lanterns here? There's the arcane lanterns. Powered by enchanted stones, these lanterns provide ample illumination while sailing at night, providing increased visibility. They require neither flame nor oil and burn with a powerful, cool light. I think I like those. So yeah, I'll do that. Is there anything else here I need to look at? I don't think there is. I'm not going to worry about upgrading cannons. Okay, so I'm keeping the sail that I got. I do want to upgrade this, though. For the flag, I think I'm gonna keep the Watcher of Deerwood colors. Like, I have no reason not to run the Watcher's colors. Cannons. Alright, standard, standard, standard. Not any more. Okay, and I have the menagerie and the captain's quarters. So I didn't really need to buy another one of them, but I'm not gonna get too overly worked up over it. That's a deckhand, much better. And the navigator is the boatswain, helmsman. Huh. Ah, this is the navigator. Yeah, he's a better navigator. So, you are very welcome to stay aboard, but I'm not going to utilize you in a shipward capacity. Okay, my ship is as upgraded as I can get it.
Right here.
So, found a blackwood log. Who do I talk to about my... Who do I talk to about my Blackwood log, though? I think I'm going to go talk to Queen Onekaza. I do believe I'm going to Onekaza. Eothas, Eothas, all hail the calming light of Eothas. What say? Alright, before I do anything, just in case the stuffy bitch decides to leave. Perfect. You are not keeping any of my stuff if you decide to take off, woman. None of it. You hear me? I'll strip you back to your skivvies.
Carry it your darn self.
Carry it my darn self. Okay, fine. I'll carry it my darn self. You have nothing else to take off of you, just in case you decide to leave. If you don't decide to leave, I'll give it all back. Personally, I would rather you stay, but I'm doing this with the Juana. It's just what's going to happen. Wait. Yeah, rooftop. Queen Onekaza is on the rooftop. Just in case she's not the only one that might leave here. Queen Onekaza.
Every corner of the Deadfire babbles of the devastation from Magran's teeth.
The queen wears a furrow down her brow that looks fixed in place.
And Eothas marches on Ukaizo while I juggle armloads of enemies. This is no coincidence. Nagati is testing me, I say.
It certainly feels that way.
If you have spent any time in the Deadfire at all, the myth of lost Ukaizo can be no mystery.
Onekaza leans forward in her chair. Wasn't it the capital of the old Juana Empire?
Akira, you have the right of it. Some of us would see its purpose restored. They say the beaches of Ukaizo spanned impossible horizons, and its towers graced the light of distant stars.
She blinks up at the sky, her gaze tracing an unseen shape.
At night, I even... but it is nothing.
She waves the matter aside as if brushing at a moth. Go on.
For what do the tribes not fight each other? For what are we united if not to take back lost Ukaizo?
Onekaza shows her teeth. It's difficult to tell if she's smiling or grimacing.
Under Wodika's gaze do we keep order. Atop Nagati's seas are we tested. From Akuhu's bowels do we carry wisdom back to the tribe.
You sure that's wisdom?
Revelation comes from unlikely places, soldier. I say you should have learned this on the battlefield.
Onikaza nods to Adair.
The gods want this for us, I say. We have come this far to restore order and earn back our empire.
Chuckling to herself, Maya shakes her head.
You have thoughts, soldier?
Onikaza shoots her a withering look.
Valia came here to make some coin. Rauatai followed to catch up with Valia. Now the Huana are scrambling to catch up to Rauatai. It'd be funny if it wasn't gonna get so many good people killed.
Anyone who stands in our way is a wave to be crested. Your superiors should know this already.
Onikaza flashes her nostrils and flares. Flashes? How do you flash nostrils? Flares her nostrils and nods.
So, Watcher, do we unite and sail for Ukaizo?
Onikaza eases forward in her throne and studies you, unblinking. If you can help me get to Eothas, I'll help you get to Ukaizo.
Ikira, to Ukaizo and the prosperity of the Huana.
Onikaza inclines her head and raises her fingers to her brow.
The Huana are strong, but our foes are stronger, richer, more relentless still. I say that the gods have delivered us an advantage we sorely need. It is beyond time that we rid ourselves of the trading companies.
She closes her eyes and draws in breath, grateful to say the words aloud.
The Wahaki stand with us. With their howling warriors on our side, I say no foreign fighter will hold their ground. We have studied the chart of our ancestors, seen the Deadfire as they saw it. Matario Kozi will lead us home again. It used to be that the strength of the trading companies grew by the lengths of Enil's belly. Now they grow fast and unchecked, feeding off all they find. It is my responsibility to defang the serpent before it bites down on my neck, and I need all the help I can get. Before we go any further, your complicated choice of friends will need to be addressed.
She aims a hard look at Maya.
You're fixing to do something about the Royal Deadfire Company, aren't you?
Maya crosses her arms and sets her stance. Ishiza lets out an anxious squawk. This is important. I need to know that you're with me.
I'm not. If you've already signed off on some scheme of hers.
Maya makes a derisive gesture towards Onikaza.
I don't know what she's planning, but I won't stand by and watch you two spoil Rauatai's chance of improving our lot.
Who's to say this will hurt Rauatai in the long run? They're resourceful.
That doesn't solve the problem of me stabbing my country in the back. How do we get past this, Captain?
You want to stay. You'll hate yourself if you don't.
Maybe I will. And maybe I can even live with that. But Rauatai needs all hands on deck. And I won't just turn about on my career.
She folds her arms, squeezing her shoulders together. You're an assassin. Let the company hire another. Nothing about Maya's bearing changes save that she gets very quiet. You feel the tension in the room like a coiled spring. The queen squeezes her knuckles and studies you both very closely.
You were more than complicit in my activities, Captain. I seem to recall you handled yourself well enough.
Maya slowly nods. She regards you with a fresh clarity, and by her bearing it's clear that she's made a decision she doesn't like.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Maya squeezes her eyes shut and sighs.
Not exactly how I wanted to end this friendship, but here we are.
She shakes her head slowly.
I guess we're done with each other, unless I happen to catch you in my sights.
Ishiza, you keep Maya safe for me. The bird tips its head in an inquisitive manner and squawks at you.
Come along, Ishi. It's back to just you and me.
She clicks her tongue and prepares to go, her gaze lingering on you an extra moment. Then she turns about, marching away at a stiff pace.
Akira, the things that Rawatai does to us. What a hateful creature.
Onikaza watches Maya depart, all the while wearing a bemused smirk. You don't know her like I do.
Maybe that's as best. Now let us return to the matter at hand.
Onikaza nods.
My guards apprehended a Valian agent prowling in the shadows of the Brass Citadel.
The queen thumbs her chin and studies your reaction.
By his own admission, he was there to blow up Rawatai's black powder stores.
So why did you stop him?
Fair thinking. Had we known his purpose sooner. Well, leave something to the imagination.
She shrugs, a tricksome smile playing on her lips.
You must pick up where the Valian agent left off.
She holds your gaze, letting silence carry the weight of her words.
Whatever the Watcher thinks is best, I'll go along with it.
So it's sabotage, then.
Aruihi wants a more direct confrontation. One day this will be practical. For now, we must take what opportunities the gods give. After the powder house is destroyed, our prisoner's testimony will point the way to Director Castor. You must not fail me.
Her thoughts hit you with drum-like percussion.
You will have to infiltrate the powder stores east of the Brass Citadel docks. I leave it to you to live by the sword or walk by the shadows. Here, the agent's explosive.
She passes you an explosive device and motions for you to speak freely. I have some questions about this assignment.
Ask. I do not discourage curiosity.
Could this be a trap?
Your caution is admirable, but we keep a closer eye on the trading companies than you might think. While they are preoccupied crawling over each other to reach Ukaizo, such an elaborate ploy is beyond them.
How do we know this Valian agent will stick to his story?
Because when the dust settles, we have promised him a lenient sentence. You might even call it a job.
She smiles slyly.
Refreshing to find one whose loyalty can be bought. The Deadfire is full of such adamant and principled kith these days.
What does blaming Castor get us?
The ire of Rawatai will turn to the Valian republics, and both will be too distracted with each other to notice our ships landing on Ukaizo. It is asking too much that the trading companies simply destroy each other. But I have been surprised in the past.
Why not just give the prisoner's testimony to the Hazanui?
A charitable thought.
The Queen nods earnestly.
But then we would waste a critical opportunity to cripple 2 enemies at once.
Will destroying Rauatai's black powder really make a difference?
Akira, it will geld their mighty cannons, reducing those titans of warfare to useless iron.
The ghost of a smile creeps up her cheeks.
The seas will be quiet for a change. If nothing else, whales will thank us.
Ha! No further
Good.
questions.
Are the terms of the mission acceptable, Watcher?
The powder house will burn.
Akira, good. I can only wonder what powers pull at your attention. For Ngati, I say you must be a tricksome fish. For Wodika, I say order must be restored. The gods will thank you, but not half as much as the Huana.
Damn shame Maya's allegiance was so staunchly with the damn trading company. She's better than that. Oh. Okay. I think it's back to my ship for a moment to pick a replacement crew member. And then to the Brass Citadel.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Well, I do sleep better when the Watcher's around. That's for sure.
Does it suddenly feel warm in here to you?
Alright, oh, who am I gonna take? What role did she choose? She was my range. So I could go with Vatnir. More spells would be more range. Or I could go with Seraphim, because he is also range. I think Seraphim is the way I'm going to go. Actually, I think I will take this opportunity to
The light will guide me.
level up a few other people here and maybe grab an item or two off of some people. Alright, so I don't need to grab anything off of you. Ooh, but if I'm going to have you go with me, you have Saber. Yeah, you have Saber. Ah, keep that in mind. Thundercrack pistol. Those are both exceptionals. This is a Saber. It's the Shock Saber. Oh, I'll worry about it a little later. Oh yeah, Lord Darren's Volge I gave you, but you've not used it at all. Because I haven't used you at all. Though you have fought on the deck a few times. It's odd that you haven't gotten any from that. I guess it doesn't count unless you're actively fighting in my group, huh? And then of course the Maruks of Amanth, which you also have not done anything with. Alright, I'm not gonna have you with me, so I will, well, let's not just take everything off of you. I'll keep that. It's one-handed. Do I have a small shield? No, that's a small shield. Is there another small shield? Not that good a one. So, hey, get over there. You can use that. Ah, it's a medium shield. I don't have a small shield, do I? That is kind of unfortunate. Okay, that'll work. It's only 4 deflection, but it is an additional 6 shield deflection. Yeah, we'll go that way. But I am gonna put all of this stuff back away. If you're not gonna actively be using it, then yeah, it's not gonna happen. I will let you keep those though. You're not going to use those because you don't use items unless you're actively with me. Alright, so I can put those 3 away. You, and you. Oh crap, I didn't level them up. Give me them back. Alright, let's do a little leveling here. Take athletics. Take metaphysics. Oh wow, you're way behind, aren't you? Oh no, you're multi-class, that's why. Choose an ability for 1 class. Cipher. Disintegration. Completely resist a hostile siege. Accuracy to will. Actually, target the will because you have the whispers of, what's it called? The whispers of treason or something? Puppet master. Yeah. That's nice. So I think I will do this. And then I'll leave you at 10. Improves the accuracy, damage, and effectiveness of bombs, noisemakers. Let's start you in on some explosives. I'll give you a little explosives. And intimidate. Yeah. Okay, so I got 1 for both classes. So I have Savage Defiance. Gain concentration. Rage cost is reduced. Oh,
Frenzy. Then, while Frenzy's active, critical hits bleed targets. Then, while active, kills increase duration. I'll take that. That's pretty nice. What have we got here? Select a single enemy from the world. Cypher targets a spirit or vessel and tears at the coalesced soul energy inside of them, causing them any immediate spirits or vessels. Deafening scream that distracts and deals raw damage to those nearby. Creating repositories of an ally's mind and soul, granting them the brilliant inspiration. Aware. Detonate. Ooh. Destroyed. Near-death enemies could just explode. Borrowed instinct. Concentration. Crush damage and knocks them prone. Doesn't say for how long, but interesting. Destroys an enemy's memory, confusing and dazing them before rapidly jumping to additional enemies. Ooh. Destroys an enemy. That is versus will as well. I do kind of like Echoing Horror. When the Cypher kills an enemy, a nearby enemy may become frightened. But I also kind of like Mind Plague. Because it jumps 5 times. It's pretty nice. And it's 15 seconds. That's enough to do a few different attacks. I think I'm going to do that. And then let's go. More explosive and with little metaphysics. For one class, then I want to go over here and take this. When the Cypher kills an enemy, a nearby enemy may become frightened. And I'll give you accuracy with sure, take Arquebus. You'll probably never use it, but take it anyway. Alright, Constantine. Athletics. Streetwise. Choose an ability for one class. Amount damage dealt by crits.
Enchanter. Revived enemies, a bonus to all defenses. Sure. Athletics, survival. Only for one class. Do I want melee attacks gain a chance to interrupt on crits? Or do I want improves the amount of damage dealt by crits? I think I'll take a chance to interrupt on crits. Okay. You... Sleight of hand. I will take athletics. I will take streetwise. You are pure rogue, so I get 2 for you right here. Queso delicious, very nice. My weekend was good. Spent the 4th of July at my parents' place with my roommate. We had some good food there. They did up burgers and brats with homemade Frenchy fries. Yeah, it was. Went and saw the new Jurassic Park Rebirth yesterday. That was a pretty good movie. Still think that the Distortus Rex looks freaking stupid, but you know, that is what it is. The MODOK of Jurassic Park. There should be an Olympic extreme showers sport. Call it bathletics. That's pretty okay. Travels through the beyond, appearing at a specific location and expertly avoiding the next attack. Enduring shadows. Rogue travels through the beyond period. Invisibility lasts much longer and grants the swift inspiration. Sure, take that. Strike the bell. Violently in the head, interrupting them. Nice. Applies staggered. Two-handed. No. One-handed damage over time effect now lasts longer. Okay, so it's raw. Yeah, two-handed, not, yeah. Damage over time effect lasts longer. I like this. So let's do that. I'm much not excited for the new JP. They just got worse after the first one, IMO. But wife says I'm a movie pooper, critic, snob. I mean, a lot of things I agree with. And I do agree that the first Jurassic Park movies, the first trilogy, is the best ones. I do think that the original trilogy were the best. But I like the second trilogy, not, you know, as much, but they're still
pretty damn good standalone movies. Like, I am a fan. Half sword. Oh, sword. Yeah, that's a thing that I could do. You know what? Why not? You're not going to use it, but you'll take it. Sure, good for some healing ability. I'll take you some insight. What do I want to take? Maximum times empower can be used. This is the empowered attacks line that I don't really give two shits about. Gambit. The rogue takes a calculated risk to strike their foe with a powerful blow from each weapon. For each point of guile remaining, this attack gains additional critical hit damage and chance to critically hit. Gambit's cost is high, but if it successfully crits, the rogue regains some of their guile. Yeah, those are not what I chose to do. Confused and hobbled. Enemies that the target strikes in confusion can now also become confused. Perplexing sap. Interesting. I don't... Actually, that wouldn't be bad. Oh, wait. Increase will defense so that they have a harder time being, like, frightened and dominated. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Will defense boost. Besides, they only did the opening a theme park thinking we got it this time twice. Like, they haven't done it, they've only done that twice. And out of 7 movies now, I think that's pretty good. That is definitely something they could have leaned into harder, which would have been phenomenally stupid. Phenomenally stupid. Yeah, I'll go with Gambit. Takehu, I want you to grab some more explosive ability, and I want you to grab some religion, I guess. Okay, I can choose 2 abilities to grab for you from here now. Increase your power level, increasing the effectiveness of all abilities. Plant life follows the druid's footsteps, rapidly healing all those in the area. If the ally is defeated, one of the pollen patch ally is revived, but the pollen patch's magic fades.
Touch of Death. Decay magic surrounds the target and quells their life essence if the target's will is strong and if the target's will to survive is not strong enough, they're killed outright. Only used on those near death. Tornado conjures a destructive vortex of wind that can lift its victims into the air and deal crush damage to all it touches. Okay. Great Maelstrom. Cataclysm of wind, fire, lightning, and rain tears through the targeted area. Those caught in the Maelstrom take damage of a variety of types. Can't use that because I'm a water shaper. I do like the thought of Pollen Patch. What do I want after that? Contra Blight. Overwhelming Wave. Significantly impacting their armor rating. Does the Druid have anything that I didn't already take for lowering, like, deflection bonuses, combat defenses? Taste of the Huns. Autumn's Decay. No. Infestation of Maggots. Target at maximal health takes no damage from the spell. That's pretty easy to time. No. Hobbling and weakening them. No. Wicked Briars, hobbling. No. Dealing pierce and knocking them prone. Granting electrical aura that deals shock and damage to anyone nearby. Or frightening, I mean. Deadly storm to being striking enemies frequently in the air. Lightning bolts that stun and deal shock damage. I mean, stun is nice. Crush implies a disease cloud that affects damage over time. Conjure the blight. Weather the storm. Powerful aegis against the forces of nature over their allies, granting armor rating against burn, corrode, freeze, and shock. All unoccupied quick slots are filled with wondrous nectar that can be consumed for combat bonuses and healing. That lowers armor rating. Color of the power to storm. Any target they strike with a weapon or who strikes them with a weapon is attacked by a bolt of lightning. Let's go with... I guess I'll go with Great Maelstrom. This is his last level, so more explosive, more religion. And I think here I'm gonna go with... this for stun and shock damage.
And for weapon, I'll give him I'll give you hatchet. Just take it. You'll never use it, but take it. All right. Now, 2020, 18, 18. So Constantine and Edwin have only made it to 18. But it's gonna have to do them. All right. Supply. Get rid of them.
I went my own way.
I'm going to grab Botnir, Adair, and Shoti. Supply. No, I don't need that. I need this. Alright, Botnir. I want you to have some Arcana. I want you to have some Religion. Okay, 2 abilities here. Revenge of Skane. Sphere of Divine Darkness that causes blind affliction to anyone who's inside or moves into the area. For 6 seconds. AoE duration is 20 seconds. Okay, so if they just move in and right back out again, they're still blinded for the full 6 seconds. But if they stay in it for the full 20, then they're blinded the full 20. Mogren's Might. Cleansed by Flame. Deals burn, crush damage, and reduced duration of hostile and beneficial effects on the target. Incarnate. Summon a Scourge. Expend substantial amount of energy. Summon an ephemeral avatar of your deity. Ooh, interesting. The Call of Rimardond. All nearby allies gain a bonus to all defenses. Additionally, any enemy who strikes one under the deity's protection may become blinded. Drains the energy of life from a target, reducing their power level significantly. Reduces the strength of all spells and abilities. A major intercession. Its light restores health to all allies in the area and shortens the duration of various negative effects. Let's do that. Let's do... This lowers deflection, so that's... And this used to lower... Yeah, that decreases deflection. But I kind of like this, so let's go with Incarnate. Okay, Arcana and Religion. I can choose one more. So... I think the one I want... I think it'll be Cleansing Flame. Oh. And for weapon, I guess I'll give you Scepter. It's the only one of the three that you didn't have, so you can have it now. Okay. Now, let's do this one more time so that I can get rid of Vatnir. Put Eothas back on. Yes. And now let's reorder, put my party back in the right order.
Hope you're not expecting much.
Yeah, that's good.
Right here. Be right there.
Alright. Now, so that I don't have to do that again, I'm going to go ahead and save. Let's go see about the Brass Citadel. Okay, let's just go. That's the powder house right down there.
Keep it down.
I still can't let you through. The Hazanui did say we were to help you with whatever you needed.
Perspiration forms on his furrowed brow. He gnaws his lip.
Very well. But don't touch anything, okay?
He bangs on the door. I'll be damned. I didn't think that would work.
Right there. The powder house is closed except to officers of the Royal Deadfire Company.
She looks you up and down, vexed and suspicious.
What are you doing here?
After all I've done, you still don't trust me enough to let me look around?
Fine. But no open flames in here, understand? And don't go downstairs.
She gives you a final sharp look before returning to reduce. Okay. Taking out the traders.
I'll see what I can find.
Discreet and suitable place to plant the explosive in the lower level.
I wonder how Chico and the kids are. I should write.
Yeah? Leave it to me.
Just a few hours between me and a tall mug of ale.
Yeah? Be right there.
Only
weeks until my transfer.
Hmm. This device combines a gunpowder charge with a timer with a timing mechanism, giving the saboteur a chance to place the charge and escape before detonation. Hmm. One per rest. Wide wind sundial. Absorbing the defenses of all enemies in an area? What? Minus 15 to all defenses on hit. For each hit, the caster gains 5 to all defenses. Wow. Grants corrosive breath. Blast of acid dealing corrosive damage and causing frightened. Kinda want you to have that instead. That's pretty nice. Powerful explosion of fire at a location. Enemies caught in the blast take burn damage immediately and over time. Allies in the blast are healed immediately and over time. I think I'll have you take that, and I want you to have... Is there another? Oh, I guess they show up here too. There's Sirla's Hope. Sure, you can have that.
Tonight, I'll finally beat Pero at Hazatoa. I can.
Well, that's unfortunate.
This me too.
You go in. Shoti, Seraphim. Adair, get back up there. Chance ancient memory and someone exploded. Oh, that was Adair just one-shot somebody is what that was.
I got this. Ain't my thing, savvy.
There you go, just doing it. Okay, yeah, maybe this isn't gonna be...
No need for that. now
with.
it's done. That's it.
Another attack, Cap.
Ow.
What do you need? Yeah, right away.
Alright. How does this work? Where do I need to get to? Or do I need to put it in a box?
I got this.
Because I can't even take it. I can't move it. I can move some of these things, but that's not one of them.
Yeah? I trust you.
So where do I need to get to put it?
Give me a real joke.
Crates marked for Sayuka. These records note shipments from a ongoing delivery scheduled for Sayuka and Crookspear. Ha! It's Crookspear. Other barrels are stacked in the darkness below. Luminous object radiates the same energy you felt in other pillars. I'm not sure I'll take that. Just because I'm curious, I might as well, since I've already screwed up the stealth part of this, see what is in these other containers. Sate my curiosity. It's a box.
Watch and learn.
The vat looks deep and wide enough that you could bury the explosive in the gunpowder and no one would notice. Okay. So that. If I load this one, what does this load at?
Right there. The powder. What are you doing here? Fine.
Easy does it.
Let's go down. Alright, who has my best stealth score here? He's got a 2. I've got a 2. She's got a 2. He's got a 2. That's a 13. Seraphim, you win.
Done and done.
I wonder how Chico and the kids are. I should write.
Just a few hours between me and a tall mug of ale.
I need to get over there.
Only 4 more weeks until my transfer. Tonight, I'll finally
Puts device in bed.
I wonder how Chico and the kids are. I should write.
Well, now. That truly is unfortunate, isn't it?
Can't be more than I thought.
Leave it to me.
That should be fine there. You, I want go right here.
I'll teach you.
I have no uses of that left. Alright, let's see if I can't take control of this guy. Got him. Okay, you are going to cast that right there. You do that. Shody, I want you to intercess again. You shoot him. Let's go with... That's revive. Move up. Shoot the priest. You shoot the priest. You do that.
Mother.
Done.
Everything hurts.
Yeah.
I was afraid of that.
Something I can do? Yeah, right away.
Right here. I got this. I got this. Hey there.
Hey.
Dang it. How do I do this and get out before it goes off?
Yeah, right away.
What for,
Right
Cap?
here.
What now?
Aye.
I should write.
Ringleader? Oh, that's another dominate. Mind plague and disintegration.
Only 4 more weeks until my transfer. Tonight, I'll finally beat Pero at Hazatoa. I can feel it.
I wonder how Chico and the kids are. I should write.
Everything in order?
What do you need?
Everything in order?
You ever thought about changing the color of your fur? Murkberries will stain your skin for weeks.
Okay. The burned book grows warm in your pack. The burned book does. Open the book. I had a lingering hope that brute force and black powder would bring the Deadfire to heel and compel the mortals to work together. You've dashed those hopes efficiently. Rawatai's powder house is destroyed, and as usual I am proven correct. Compromise between mortals is impossible. Cannons don't start conversations, they only end them. How very astute. The Royal Deadfire Company is a ruthless bunch, but they adhere to maritime law. Their example could have imposed order on the lawless frontier. Had Eothas never inflicted such disorder in the region, we might one day have witnessed a peaceful Deadfire. Think on that. You may not believe me, but I was giddy with delight as I observed that shake-up in the Valian headquarters. Nothing excites me as thoroughly as a good trial. Clever Alvari relies on pragmatism and numbers. Under her leadership, I have higher hopes for the company's financial security, if nothing else. I'm skeptical that coin can navigate society towards anything but corruption, but I appreciate the merchant's willingness to challenge a failure of leadership.
If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
Worika nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes. You must gather your party before.
Okay. Back to the Serpent's Crown. Oh, the rooftop is locked. The throne room echoes with nervous muttering. A few heads turn in response to your entrance, but most of the attention is fixed on the tense assemblage before throne, where an anxious-looking Valian stands flanked by guards.
Ak, 1,000 swoles she offered me. I should have charged 10 times that.
The young man crosses his arms and dips his head at Director Alvari, then glances between the faces of the assembled leaders.
Payment for igniting Rauatai's stockpile of black powder. Do we have that correct, Andakio?
Ak, it is so, Highness.
Swallowing, the young man nods. Onikaza slowly turns to Alvari, her expression unreadable.
Director, you stand between Wodika's justice and Tangaloa's open mouth. Has the time come to amend your statement?
She raises her brow and waits patiently.
My statement? I think you fished up a mediocre actor, Highness.
I knew you Valians had no principles, but have you no shame as well?
The Hazanui leans forward, staring daggers at Alvari. One angry vein bulges at her jaw.
Peace, Hazanui. I invited the Watcher here as a witness, and I dare anyone to find a more credible source.
She sweeps the room with her gaze and nods in your direction.
Watcher, please state your name for the Kahanga court.
Dino Thunderlung, Your Highness.
Did you witness the explosion at the Brass Citadel?
Onikaza steeples her fingers and nods for you to speak freely. Does she want me to? I did, Your Highness.
Akira, then it is as I told our guests before.
She passes the Hazanui and Director knowing looks.
Then let's get on with it. I want to know what the Watcher saw.
So the Watcher witnessed the blast along with every citizen of Nekataka. What proof is this?
Worry not, Hazanui. Under this roof, facts are the coin of the realm. Tell us what you saw, Watcher.
She motions for you to continue. I saw Andaccio in Director Alvari's office. I followed him to the Brass Citadel, but was too late to stop him.
You coward! You parasite!
Alvari's lips curl into a furious snarl.
I knew it! Release this snake to me, Queen. I want to see Rauataian justice done.
She pins the Queen with a furious, expectant glare.
That will be enough, Hazanui.
Onikaza raises a conciliatory hand.
This was an attack on my city, and it falls to the Huana to judge the sentence.
She presses her back against the throne and tilts her chin up.
You are all making a mistake. The Songreta will come down on your heads like the wrath of the gods themselves.
Considering the disgraces on your head, I say not even the Republics will bother to defend you.
Onikaza's lips part in a satisfied smile.
You are to be stripped of rank and sent to the gullet for your remaining years. May the bowels of Tangaloa scour the taint of guilt from your soul.
Onikaza makes a dismissive wave and her attendants move to close in.
This is absurd. I demand to speak with the council.
An ugly business, I say, but it is done.
Onikaza crosses her arms and sighs, but you detect the ghost of a satisfied smile rising to her lips.
Done? I've still got dead to bury and a district to rebuild. This is just the beginning for me.
She shoots the Queen a glare that is almost a warning.
You are entitled to some recompense, Hazanui. The Director's holdings rightfully belong to you.
She opens her palm in a sweeping gesture.
That'll certainly get me started.
Then the matter is resolved.
As Onikaza prepares to rise, the bustle of courtiers and their mutterings return to a normal volume. Say
One
nothing.
hopes we can rely on your testimony in the future, should the need arise.
Onikaza nods to you.
In this moment, you have proved yourself our most valued friend and ally.
The queen bows deeply, spreading a hush through the court.
As we have your loyalty, so you will have ours.
Say nothing.
Join me in the garden. I would speak of our future in detail.
She makes a welcoming gesture away from the throne room. I have terribly mixed feelings about that. No love lost for the Valiant Trading Company or the Royal Deadfire Company, but that didn't feel right.
The Valiant serpent has lost its head. The Rawatayan shark its teeth. We have made it too costly for either of them to tarry in the Deadfire.
The queen grins with fierce pride.
I'm trying to picture a Valiant serpent. With some kind of feathered hat and one of those collars with the ruffles.
The trials ahead will make this seem the scattering of toy soldiers. But in the eyes of history, your work will be the death knell of their incursion. We are united in the search for Ukaizo. You will go with the full support of the crown, after Eothas and the homeland of the Huana. When my people know their past, their future will soon follow.
The queen grins fiercely and favors you with a nod. Has any of this maneuvering made a difference?
If the Hazanui must report of resources gone to waste, it will have been worth it. If the Valians are discredited and cut off from the homeland, it will have been worth it. If we could accomplish both at once,
The queen tilts her head back and sighs.
all that remains is for us to pave the way to lost Ukaizo.
Onikaza closes her eyes and nods, the mere words a refreshment.
With every high tide, I ask Nagati if we are ready. She always leaves me to answer for myself.
Onikaza's lips part in a smile.
Ukaizo looms on the horizon, bringing the past with the future. Together, we will show the Huana how to cross it. I have always known that Ukaizo was no myth,
She balls her fists in her lap, squeezing tightly.
but I did not expect an outsider to show us the way. Nagati makes fools of us all. And the enemy's fleet, if it comes to that.
Onikaza narrows her eyes on the horizon and nods to herself.
May Amira's feather grant you favorable wind, and may Tangaloa open its jaws to our enemies.
She crosses her heart with one hand and touches her forehead with the other. Take the helm of your ship, Captain. My fleet will follow and water shapers will clear the way through Andra's mortar. And the enemy's fleet, if it comes to that. Okay. I'll finish letting these go through because I just, failed. I literally threw, a bunch of quests. Alright, let's see what's left. Looks like Sorcerer and a Gentleman. The Proving. Steward in the hold of your ship. The Razai Passage. Let's go talk to the steward in the hold of my ship and see what this is about first. What do I have to do in order to complete this? Ukaizo is located far to the northeast of Nekataka. The only way to reach it is by way of the Ofekchia Channel, a natural gateway leading between the crags of Magrin's Teeth and into the storms of Aldra's Mortar. Okay. I'm not super pleased with the way that went down, but at the same time, I'm also not super displeased because this land belongs to the Hazanui, and both the Deadfire trade and the Deadfire Trading Company, the Principe, the Royal Trading Company, the Rawatayan Trade Company, they all have been treating the Hazanui like outsiders in their own land. Like it's stupid. It's genuinely stupid. Back to my ship. Some ship management that I need. Junk. I'll leave it at junk. I mean, it's been junk for so long. So how do I go back to my cabin and talk to the statue lady? Map. Journal. How do I do this? I'm going to look this up real quick because I don't know how to do this quest. Let's see. Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire. How do I go to my captain's cabin? To reach the captain's cabin, you need to access your ship and navigate to the living quarters typically found at the ship's stern. From the world map, select the ship to dock and into the ship's. From the world map, select the ship to dock and into the ship's interior. So, how do I select the ship? Because I'm clicking on it and it ain't doing shit. There's an arrow pointing down on top of the screen. Click it and you can move the ship around. Aha! There it is. Okay, go to my cabin. Went this whole game and never did that once. The only time I ever close-upped on my ship was when I was attacking another ship.
Moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
The steward of Cadnua's voice rises softly and evenly from her cracked bust. Yes, steward.
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
How did a crate get onto my ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
What kind of crate?
It is roughly a yard to a side and labeled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
No beans in the crate, then? A wave of affirmation rolls from the steward, the spiritual equivalent of a nod. Thank you, steward. I'll go see what it is.
The hand left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
The bus falls into silence.
Dispose of it at once.
Consider it done.
The sense of food, salt, spices, and drink mix with the stale odor of old grass, the musty stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. Junk rocks gently, and you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of the winds against the sails. Not far in, you find the crate in question. Its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately carved chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you, a triumvirate of wild animal faces carved in the swirling Juana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch, fixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top four corners of the chest. You see no bolts or keyholes. Examine the carvings. Three animals seem to be a spider, a stelgar, and a boar. You don't know if they have any greater significance. Shoti's nose wrinkles at the image. I reckon this might be a Juana hunting. Might be the Juana hunting god, like Gallowayne, but not exactly. Examine the latch. The clever mechanism ensures that the box remains tightly sealed. There is no lock and no traps. You should be able to open it safely. Open the chest. You turn the latch to the right, and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free, and you easily lift the lid. Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Amawan head, the mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, wherever that might be. Shoti peers down on the grim cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head, not even a little. Want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. It begins to take shape before you.
You can see me. It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
It's junk, but yes.
Oh, this is fantastic. How satisfying it is to know one did not give one's life in vain. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
What kind of aid do you need?
Kazuwari is an island where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn Tuamawai's favor. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Have blights formed?
Yes! Humaire was right. She said you would understand. We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said. And souls are our problem. You're a watcher, right? The watcher. The one who died and lived again. Who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
More like gets spoken at by gods.
I knew it! I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you?
I'll help if I can. What do you need me to do?
Oh, that's fantastic! Thank you! Speak to Humaire at Kazuwari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Humaire at Kazuwari. Where is Kazuwari?
Kazuwari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know.
He grimaces.
The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
I mean, do you want them not to die? Because that might be a problem for me. Before you have a chance to respond to the spirit's warning, you notice Constantine hovering nervously behind you. Did you need something?
No, you know, I just...
He clears his throat nervously.
Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something. All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now.
I'm going to need a bit more to go on than that.
It's a box with a dead man's head in it.
Actually, there's a spirit in the head, too.
Great. That's great.
You seem to know a lot about this. Why is that?
Maybe we should talk about it later. You seem to have your hands full.
Hey, hello? I'm still here. Are you going to help us? We could really use the help.
I'll help however I can.
Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to. I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here. Well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
You have gained an item. Muatu's head. The item was put into your stash. I'm curious. Yes, I am curious.
Wonder what Pa's up to.
No, you need to talk to
What
me,
is
dude.
standing around for?
We should totally talk now. I mean, Baltia?
I can still feel those vines under my skin. But that will pass. Thank you.
Oh, you didn't become a crew member, but you are working on my ship. Interesting. Big Mouth? Oh, that's the... Yeah. Not quite like the open ocean. Edwin...
Captain.
Edwin looks up from her book.
Or should I call you the Watcher of Cadnua? I confess that title. Something of a mouthful.
Most people just call me Watcher.
Do they? I don't think I'd care for people always calling me Animancer.
She shakes her head.
No matter. I would hardly want to be like most people, now would I? Captain it is, then.
Her chin rises slightly as she peers through her spectacles.
When you took me aboard, you neglected to mention that you were in pursuit of a rampaging deity.
Oops. She chuckles, hiding her mouth behind an open hand.
The Blue Colossus may be one of the defining events of the age.
Blue? I thought it was green.
I count myself fortunate to bear witness to your investigation.
Because I'm pretty sure that Audra is green. Living Audra.
Speaking of, let us return to it, yeah?
She bows slightly at the waist in farewell. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So it seems I'm not getting to the end of this game yet after all. There is another DLC that I have stumbled across now.
Captain, a word?
Takehu's eyes widen in proportion to his smile. Sure, what's on your mind?
You came to the Deadfire for your own reasons. The problems of others, they must be noisy obstacles by comparison. We both know the burden of being looked to as a source of hope. What say?
I don't make light of the trust others place in me.
Well, then you have the distinction of being more generous than Ngati's chosen.
Letting out a sigh and planting his hands on his hips, Takehu grins with deep satisfaction. He locks his eyes with yours and makes no move to break the contact. You look like you want to get something off your chest.
Ikera, just so. All the powers of the Deadfire have their eyes on the Watcher of Cadnua. Tell me, is the Watcher watching anyone?
He tips his head coyly to the side, letting his hair drape down with a moist squish. Just you, pretty fish. No one at the moment.
To be between lovers is a terrible thing, unless one is physically between them, I say. Captain, I would speak plainly. Are you as excited by the possible? What I mean is, if we were to...
Takehu clears his throat and studies you, his eyes wide and imploring. I'm flattered, Takehu, but let's not go any further.
Ikera, I forgive this reckless fish for testing the waters. I will bother you no more.
It's interesting that you can have a relationship with Takehu as a male. Would not have guessed. Shrinking, he opens his palm, shrugging. Shrinking, yes. He is embarrassed to show he is shrinking. Honey, I Shrunk the Kid style. Or grounded style. Opens his palms by his side, smile uninterrupted and in every way unconcerned. Let's be off. Interesting. See, I want to say that it said west of Hasongo. So, west of Hasongo, so that would be over here somewhere. The island of Kazuwari, due west of Hasongo. Okay. So I'm down here, I need to go up this way.
Okay, so that's Hasongo.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down. A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you, shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Of course they are. When are they not?
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
Say nothing.
Wal smiles.
Enmity and animus, Watcher. Two old songs we sing in well-practiced harmony. Unable to reach accords, we compete to see who shouts best shake Eora.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
You don't say.
The Watcher's returned. Perhaps we should hear what he has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
That's obvious. Progress? Are you planning something anew?
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Mogren glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched, and absorb our scattered children.
Okay. This is talking about how all of the godlike disappeared from Eora. As is the case in Avowed. Well, not all of them, but the extreme vast majority.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
Didn't Mogren mention this once before?
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed, we may possess the bodies of our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb their souls, granting us additional strength.
So, Tekehu?
Andra's precious son, yes, he would die. Him and thousands of others.
The pallid knight speaks with the chilly temperance possessed only by the god of death.
Who's good? Yours?
We are your gods, forged of thousands upon thousands of willing souls sacrificed on the altar of progress. Yes, our good is greater.
Willing. I wonder how many of those souls actually were willing.
But the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Mogren elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Eothas will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
What do you mean?
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wow's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if he wishes to confront Eothas.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform, and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
Guardian of Ukaizo.
A creature crafted by the Eothas to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Will you divulge our every secret to the Kith, Mogren?
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
Won't Eothas take care of it?
It is not one of Galawain's mindless beasts. It has a heart and a mind, and it will throw neither away to oppose Eothas. And Eothas will not fight the creature. It would prove little more than a distraction for him, especially as my tsunami and Mogren's volcano couldn't stop him.
Why can't you just get rid of it?
It is its own creature, Watcher. It does not listen to us.
That's not what I asked.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Eothas' scheme to destroy the wheel?
Oh. I still don't understand what this all means. What will happen when Eothas destroys the wheel?
The Pallid Knight spreads wide her hands.
Think of the beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies, new lives. The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the beyond, from the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the beyond is empty and the last creature on Eora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us.
If this wheel is the mechanism the gods created, then how did reincarnation or life and death function for the Eothas? I mean, there had to have been some cycle, even if it was imperfect, before you all ascended to godhood.
Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born.
You're not letting me ask the question, game.
You see then that we cannot help but argue. The fate of life hangs in the balance, and we are as ever beholden to our natures.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
Say nothing.
Let us hope the rest of Kith are not so passive and mindless as you. Eothas does not have your best interests at heart, and you will need your every wit to survive his scheme.
Oh, Boudica, I didn't know you were that stupid.
Eothas loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
How did Eothas fool you all? You're the most powerful beings in Eora.
He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Boudica balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Boudica then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Eothas is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
I don't know, but aren't you curious to find out?
Wal grins.
Always, Watcher.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Boudica drives her fist into her hand.
Help them? We should finally bring them to heel.
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Boudica until she falls silent.
Watcher, Eothas yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Eothas may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
I'll try.
The future of Kith and the gods rests on your shoulders, Watcher, so I hope that you do.
The Pallid Knight's stern countenance softens.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
Wait, what happens if I fail to convince Eothas of anything?
You will not fail.
True.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
Interesting.
The wind carries an unusual sound to your ears. A distant roar reaches you from across the water, raising the hair on the back of your neck. Eld Ingram gapes. Gods alive, have yourself a look at that. Oswald thrusts a finger into the air. It's a god's damned dragon. A massive winged reptile swoops over Junk, throwing the deck into shadow and setting its sails to billow and snap. Look alive or look dead, lads and lasses, Beodol barks. Furl the sails, ready the powder for wedding. The dragon banks in the distance, cutting a line across the horizon. You can just make out the figure of a rider upon its back. Keep calm, everyone, and man your stations. You heard Captain Dino Thunderlung Beodol calls. All hands to stations. Your crew scrambles across the deck as the beast's approach slows. The dragon stops above Junk, the winds from its wings buffeting you as its rider peers down imperiously. She dismounts, slipping from the dragon's back and into thin air.
Watcher of Cadnua, if I might have a moment of your time. I am Lengrath, and unless I'm mistaken, you're the Watcher of Cadnua.
The striking godlike squares her shoulders and regards you with piercing eyes. Nice dragon.
She's real pretty. He? Regardless, she's coming back, ain't she?
He cranes his neck.
Isn't he? Gothanerkos is my brightest pupil.
Shielding her eyes, she glances up to watch the dragon's circling flight around the ship.
I seek a truant member of the Circle of Archmagi, Maura. She sent rather cryptic word that she'd found something of cataclysmic potential in the Black Isles, something that could aid you in the fight against Eothas. You've aided the Circle of Archmagi once before. We've found ourselves wondering if you might do so again.
Wait, who's Maura?
A Huana wizard, and a member of the Circle of Archmagi.
Lengrath gives you a pained expression. Oh, Lengrath. Okay, this is one of the Archmagi.
She specializes in magic involving tentacles. Field.
Is this another? Screw it, sounds great. When do we start?
As soon as you're able.
Lengrath frowns, her gaze turned to the horizon.
Maura's drive is frightening, foolhardy, and her love of the Deadfire uncompromising. If she's found some method of stopping Eothas, we must make sure she doesn't destroy Eora in an attempt to save her archipelago. I will await you in the Black Isles, a volcanic chain in the southeastern sea, due south of Tikawara. Don't tarry over long, Watcher.
Interesting. So, I think that is another DLC. As Lengrath steps from the railing, her dragon sweeps beneath her, catching her up. The great reptile's wings dig into the air and it rapidly recedes toward the horizon. Lengrath's seated steadily on its back. Oswald looks to you. Ready to chart a course when you are, Captain. I'll get there. I'm not getting there right now, but I will get there. Maybe I'll have a couple of more streams this game yet. Depends on how long these DLCs are. now. The sea billows beneath your vessel. Sea encounter. You stumble to the side, grabbing the rail to keep from falling as junk rocks hard to port. Beedle returns to his feet, examining his fingers and wincing. God's alive, Oswald. What in Aldra's holy name do you think you're doing up there? It weren't my fault you saw in Bill's rat. Oswald spits back. The helmsman turns to you. Felt like something went under the ship, Captain. Ariana gestures wildly to starboard. Captain! The hand stumbles back from the deck. Either I need to be giving up the drink for good, or there's a goddamned colossal monster down there. Beneath the surface of the water, you make out a long, sinuous form. No mere fish. The creature swims with 2 pairs of legs and a long, thin tail. Your lungs feel suddenly empty and you gasp as your stomach turns. You fall sideways into light.
The light fades into dim. You stand in a forest glade hung thick with shadows. Tall trees surround you. The shriek of a deer pierces the air before being abruptly silenced. From out of the dark lope a Stelgar and a wolf, followed by a thickly muscled man draped in furs. Galawain.
Herald of Bereth, this place is not for you. Leave.
You smell like rancid blood, and the old day's sweat wafts off him in a wave.
I will warn you only once. If you tread upon my island, it will consume you.
The large beasts at his side step forward in unison, their tails angrily swishing the air. So you're not responsible for the head I received?
I am not, though Muatu is mine, and I will claim him in time.
What was that thing that just swam past my boat?
A glorious beast, and one of the many creatures here that will challenge you, should you refuse to leave.
The lolling tongue of Galawain's Stelgar companion drips saliva onto the dirt. Its long teeth shine, even in the low light. Why don't you want me to come here?
You cannot help but thrust your nose into the affairs of others, and I would not see the kith and creatures of Kazuwari be the recipients of that same meddlesome attention.
I received an invitation to this island.
Not from me.
I was told to seek the favor of Tuamawai. Is that you?
In a manner of speaking. Its nature complements my own, so I have occasionally acted in its name when the kith here needed a familiar face to lead their pack.
It's either tell him to his face that in a very rude manner that I'm not going to leave, or tell him that I'm going to leave and then do the exact opposite. These are unacceptable choices, and I hate that they're the only ones I have. I guess I don't take orders from you?
Consider it a strongly worded suggestion with consequences attached. I do not care to explain to Bereth why their favored watcher was torn to ribbons by my beasts.
Couldn't you just tell them not to attack me?
I could, but I will not. The island is a trial. To clear the path of challenge for you would run counter to its purpose. To my purpose.
The shadows in the trees encroach upon the glade inch by silent inch, constricting, waiting. You're a real bastard, and all of you are. Noted.
I have warned you. May aught that follows be on your head.
With a sound like a thunderclap and a bright burst like lightning, the forest disappears, and you are thrust back into your body. You blink against the fading flash, and you can see again you find your hands bloodless and aching, gripping the railing of your ship.
Your eyes trace the giant lizard's path towards the nearby island. It seems to be swimming north, away from the waterfall. You lose sight of the beast as it plunges into the depths. Muatu's voice seems a mere whisper from the power of the gods. I felt such rage from that beast, hunger too, and beneath all of it, I think, fear. Galawain spoke to me through it. The Lord of the Hunt sent that beast? Muatu's words rise in pitch and volume. Everyone on Kozawari could be in danger. You have to help them. Please, Watcher. His voice echoes at the edge of your perception as your focus returns to the deck of junk. The crew, eyes wide, stare at you. Calm down, everyone. Whatever it was, it's gone. Eloth's laugh is high-pitched and nervous. Oh yes, we're perfectly safe now. He eyes the water anxiously. Junk rocks gently. The large land mass beckons. Okay, well, let's just see here. Okay, I have set foot on Galawain's Island. Pre-DLC. Well, let's defy the will of another god. Because why the hell not? Go to Rebutara Pass and see what's waiting for me. An unusual structure rises from the thick jungle foliage ahead of you. Vines drape it like decor, and it takes you a moment to resolve its form into the spine and ribs of some titanic beast. Its skull faces you, upside down, jaws wide open, and gaping, sharp teeth hang above like the waiting edge of the headsman's axe. Identify the skeleton. A variety of large quadrupedal lizards exist across Eothas, and judging from its skull and claws, this seems to be one. The shape of its ribcage suggests an aquatic or amphibious existence. Such creatures can be very aggressive. Wow, that was exactly the amount of survival that he needed. Sneak closer to observe. Despite your efforts, your movements elicit a series of thuds, pops, and cracks as you pass through the heavy undergrowth. As you near the skeleton, you make out a number of rough pieces of decoration hanging from the old skeleton. Crafted from wood and bone, they hang inside the mouth and ribs. Among the other desiccated sacrifices within the mouth, you find the remains of a human corpse. Investigate the scene. The hooved prints of numerous boars cross the space, overlapping with those of kith of various sizes. Examine the corpse. The human this skeleton once was, his arms twisted at his sides, his legs broken, clearly died in pain. Deep gouges along the sternum and cracks in the ribcage reveal multiple stabbings to the chest, likely the cause of death. That, combined with the raised position of the corpse on thick stones and its prominence in the center of the larger skeletal mouth, suggests that this individual died as a sacrifice. Examine the decorations. At first, the rough-hewn simplicity of the ornaments reminds you of wilder totems, but fine etchings in some of the bones seem indicative of the Juana. You discover several effigies that appear to be boar-headed kith. Let's loot the body. The man's pack contains little more than a grappling hook and some rope, but tearing out its false back reveals a large collection of carefully packed Derwooden coins. Continue along the path. You have only just left the gargantuan skeleton behind you when you hear a rustling in the jungle to your left. You hear another to the right. To either side of you, hide-draped kith approach, flanked by bristling boars. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's a big pig.
Don't move.
Scars of battle and decoration stripe the large man's thick arms.
Return to your little boat, interloper. You do not belong on Kazawari.
His companions, each equally well armed and scarred, stand at ease beside their boar companions, eyes trained on you.
Yeah, you're not welcome here.
The scruffy Orling nearest you jeers. The boar at her side tosses its head and kicks its hooves in the dirt.
Turn back, now, and count yourself lucky you aren't already dead.
Wait, I believe we may have a common friend.
Doubtful.
He spits the word out as one would a particularly foul curse. Show Wise Teeth necklace. He gave me this. Do you recognize it?
Good for you. He's a hard old bastard to please.
Let's talk about this. There's no reason for this to get bloody.
No.
Hateno hefts his blade and grins. The spirit of Muatu manifests beside you in a flash of light. His sudden appearance doesn't seem to register with the scarred Amawa and his crew.
Why did we stop? We ran into locals, didn't we? I doubt they'll listen to reason. Best to kill them and be done with it.
I'm not going to kill them. Seba and Hatango exchange frowning glances.
He seems a little off. Maybe we should let him be?
All the more reason to make sure this one doesn't have the run of Kazawari.
I belong on this island as much as you do. Let me through.
You think he follows Toamawai, Hateno? Maybe the faces brought him here.
What say, interloper? Do you trespass on the god's behalf?
I am the herald of Barath. The Amawa snorts.
You don't seem to understand this place at all.
I say this one looks soft. I say he will show me what strength he has.
Hateno gestures at you with his blade, a slow smile spreading across his scarred face. Wait.
No more talking. Now we fight.
I tried to stop you. Hateno nods to his compatriots. They ready their weapons.
Let's see the color of your blood!
I tried to stop you. Can't say I didn't. Alright, let's get this started, shall we? A Razorback Sow. Kazuari Huntsman. Sibeo. Hateno. Kazuari Spirit Speaker. Okay, I'll cast that on you. Shoti. Let's see where everybody goes. Okay, Shoti is going to do this. And I am going to shoot this Spirit Speaker.
Frog in a figurehead.
You will cast this. Shoti move up. And lay down this. Okay, Holy Radiate. Cast that. You are going to switch and attack. You are going to shoot. Well, let's have you go first. I'll have you attack the sow with that, and I want you... Oh. Let's have you do that. Okay. I want you to do this. I want you... That's one per encounter. Good, I can do that for free. But I'll do that first. Sure, Chain Lightning, why not?
Just like
Okay. Let's bring out that again. You will cast... No, not that. Not yet. Sure. You can cast that on him. You are shooting him. Okay. I want you to finish him off. Well, you... I'm gonna have you... What am I gonna have you do? Blast of Frost? Yeah, why not? I'll Blast of Frost you. And you are going to... They're all mind plagued, except for them and that one. He's still helping even. I'll have you cast that. Wow. While you bring in some dragons.
Hey, may I?
Cross the line.
I'm flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Yes. Okay. Let's do that. Let's cast. You move down.
Won't show him that we.
While you put down this. You two get full AI. Go wherever you want. You are going to attack that. You I'm going to put over there. You bloodied or near death. You are bloodied. There's a dash to safety, breaking engagement, expertly avoiding the next attack. So let's have you dash over to there. You are going to try to dominate Big Pig. Okay, you will go after this guy while you do let's do Minolet his bouncing missile. And what heals do you have left? I'll use let's use the symbol of Eothas. Defensive bonuses all the way. Ha, he's dead. Oh no, he's charmed. What charmed you? I'm uncertain what charmed you, but something charmed you. It's kind of interesting. Okay, everyone attack. And then everyone attack. Really? Cannot believe you. Blast of Frost. Armor rating, defense bonus. That's not a bad thing that's a terrible thing to forget about, but I did. Totally forgot about it. Alright. You just going to quit with that. Oh wait. Instead of that, let's hit you with this. There. Let's try to knock you prone.
Oh, good.
Hey, you're prone. You back up a bit.
Be blowing a man down.
Shoot it. There you go. That was a good hit. Adair and Shoti both, like, at the same time. Oh, you guys can't get mad at me for that, because I tried not to fight.
Give me a real challenge.
Superb plate. Whole lot of that's only exceptional, but it's mostly superb stuff.
Ahoy. Keeping an eye. Aye, aye.
Aye. Okay, nothing over there, but I'm gonna be a little thorough this time. Because why not? Okay, let's see what's over here. If anything. Not so much as a plant, is there? Okay. Well, I did that. Wabamaha Depths. Yay, water. Guess we'll check out the Wabamaha Depths. The jungle opens on a small glade, the trees encroaching overhead to enclose the space in cool, green shade. A stone dais, cracked by roots and dappled with moss and dirt, dominates the clearing. A pair of worn statues, crouched, jungle cats missing eyes, ears, and in one case a paw, flank a short stone well. Moatu's quiet voice plays at the edge of your hearing. This well draws water from beneath the crucible. It should offer ingress for the careful. Identify the statues. They look like jaguars, rendered in the somewhat abstract Juana style. The markings along the flanks and jowls suggest them to be sacred beasts, spirits of the jungle. Guardians, perhaps, of this well. Search for traps. One of the stones sinks when depressed, an ancient pressure plate. Nothing occurs, however, when you do so from a safe distance. Perhaps some previous explorer disabled the trap, or perhaps the mechanism has simply failed over centuries exposed to the elements. Examine the well. The well stands barely a yard in diameter, the mortar between its sides cracked and gray when not entirely absent. A few rocks have crumbled away or been removed. You hear the sound of running water from the depths. Look inside. A stream flows far below, faint incandescence casting shimmering lines along the well's cylindrical interior. While a grappling hook could certainly be lodged into the well, the integrity of the sides seems suspect, and you're not sure that your longest rope will reach the bottom. Tying a rope to a cat statue would mean it doesn't even reach as far down as trying to hook a grappling hook to the side of the well. But if the side of the well looks shoddy, I think that's my best bet. Tie a rope to a cat statue. You tie the rope around the cat statue's neck, not unlike a collar. A hard pull convinces you that the statue isn't going anywhere, and you lower the rope into the darkness of the well. Descend the rope. Your hands on the rope
and your feet guiding your way down the inner walls of the well, you easily shimmy down the hole. The rushing water's roar envelops you as you're running short on rope, and the walls fall away around you to reveal an underground cavern. You note an outcropping of stone nearby, jutting out above the water. Swing to the outcropping. A few careful swings, you manage to catch the outcropping with your feet and pull yourself tight against the wall. Looking around yourself, you find that the rocky ledge continues deeper into the cavern, the darkness inviting. Continue into the cavern. You advance into the dark. Oh, is there an arena in here? Oh, ho, ho.
Captain?
Okay, well, let's see what this is. You can still hear the murmur of the water behind you when the cave comes to an abrupt end, stymieing your progress. The passage has been closed off with a brick wall, the uneven stones largely obscured by a thick curtain of vines. Let's burn, well, let's burn the vines down with magic. I'll use Aloth and Flame Shield. With a few chanted words and hand signals, Aloth conjures a flame to burn away the vines. In their absence, the wall loses much of its cohesion and collapses. Little light is visible through the hole in the wall, but you can make out a sound that could be the babbling of water or of kith.
Done ain't done.
Okay. You stumble into a room only brightly lit in comparison to the tunnel from which you came. A man with soft features and round eyes blinks mutely before clearing his throat.
Welcome to the Temple of Tuamawai, Watcher. Home sweet home.
Akira, the wall. What even is down there?
He cranes his neck, peering over your shoulder.
Don't matter none. You're finally here is all. Crowd gets restless waiting. You best get out to the pit.
To the pit?
Friendly, isn't he?
Wait, what?
Pit? Go out to pit.
He jerks a thumb to a nearby wall. I think you may have confused me with someone else.
Akira. You're in Challenger's chamber, yeah? That makes you Challenger. Beyond that, don't matter none.
Oh, goody.
You having second thoughts about the right? Stop. It's too late.
He gestures sharply at the portal behind him.
Everyone champs at the bit to see you in action.
This isn't a brothel, is it? What's going on here?
You're gonna put on a show, is what? Look, you're all wobbly in knees in face of death. I understand. But you should have thought of that before you entered Arena.
Arena. You freaking... If you weren't already dead, you damn ghost, I'd kill you again. Yamawa stabs a finger at the archway, then takes a step back, brushing his hand along a column as he does so. The door closes between you.
Captain? Aye.
I swear to God. Alright, well, let's see what they've got over here. An exceptional club I'll take for other reasons.
I'll take a peek.
Fine, fine. Let's go see what they have me fighting.
A new challenger joins our eternal hunt.
As is tradition, the primal elements shall sort predator from prey.
Triumph or perish. There is neither surrender nor retreat.
Okay, fine.
These creatures are essence twisted to ill use. Watch yourself.
Tyrant of Decay.
You never know I'm here.
Why did
You
my
sure?
party get rearranged?
Hey.
Let's go.
Wait. Look there.
Alright, you come over to there. You over to there. You stay there. You move up to there.
Not bad.
Shoot. You. I'm going to use this on you. You are going to cast this, but I want you to come back in. And what's this? A greater storm blight. Pretty sure dexterity afflictions. Maybe, actually. Let's try it. See if I can gain control of a storm blight. That becomes interesting.
Futile.
Ah, I did. I got control of the storm blight. That's great. Okay, let's see what, if anything, this does. While you shoot, you cast that, you shoot.
Show 'em how it's
There it is. Okay. Interesting. Amber. Okay.
You have completed the first examination. Well done.
Your fury brings joy to this arena, and honor to your name.
You have endured but the first of many trials. Return when you are ready to face your next challenge.
Okay. The hell kind of con are you running, you dead bastard?
Looks like you can hold your own in a fight. That's great! Really useful for not dying.
Muatu, I should scatter your essence across the cosmos. The guard from before sheepishly rubs the back of his hairless head.
You are alive. Praise Toamawai. I did not, I had not, I should have verified you were intending to join our Crucible Games instead of,
The guard stomps his foot as his words end in stammering. Instead of throwing me into your blood sport pit?
Some challengers, they hesitate before the moment of battle, only then understanding what comes upon them. Your sincere confusion, I thought, Cold Feet. I apologize 100 times. But you stand here now. It must be as Tuamawai wills.
I need to speak with the person in charge.
Yes, of course. Tuamawai truly rules this place. But Umaire deals with matters that pertain to lowly Kith. Umaire wants to bend your ear. You go find her in Hall of Memories. Straight past me.
He frowns, rubs the back of his head, and clears his throat.
Also, sorry about before.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Wahiki. Or Wahaki. Okay. Arena Wardens.
You go in now. Umaire stays waiting for you.
Hides drape the broad shoulders of the woman standing before you, and curved horns exaggerate her already prodigious height. Moss grows in patches on her bark-like skin, and she turns her faintly glowing eyes towards you. Her lips part into a smile, revealing two jagged rows of shark-like teeth.
This is her. This is Umaire, the one we've come to see. She'll show you the way.
Quite the show you put on, Challenger.
One of her hands rests lightly upon the edge of the plinth, beneath the bowl of shimmering water.
Yours is a new face within these hallowed grounds. Strange that. I don't recall the last Challenger to enter the Crucible without first proclaiming their intent to me.
A ghost brought me here, said you might know him.
Then it is you.
Her eyes again roam you, lingering on your arms and legs.
I sent Muatu that you might speak to him and seek us out, Watcher of Cad Nua.
You could have sent a letter, you know.
I wanted to know that you fairly earned your title. That you stand before me proves you a true Watcher.
An even half-competent scholar could have found their way here based solely on the design of the crate you sent.
He crosses his arms and frowns at her. How can I help?
Our ancestors constructed this temple as a tribute to the souls of all life. Of predator, prey, and the primal dance that forever binds them.
She runs an open palm along the worn stone.
Souls came to permeate these walls. A choir of voices greater than any individual chanter or druid. They became not unlike a god, at least upon this isle. Great Kith from across the Deadfire heeded their song and flocked to Kazuwari, whether to relive the battles of lore or forge legends of their own.
The corner of her mouth twitches into a slight frown. But now something's gone wrong.
Not exactly, or rather, perhaps. A few months ago, the music changed. It became discordant to my ears, as if it and the souls no longer sang in harmony.
Eothas.
I think perhaps that it is because of the foreign god stomping across the Deadfire.
More than likely.
Sure, blame Eothas. Everybody does.
Because it's his fault. Shut up, Adair.
Not that he don't sometimes deserve it.
Like now? So you called on a Watcher.
More stories get told of the Watcher's abilities than there are islands in the Deadfire to hold them. Those that claim the mantle for themselves almost always prove charlatans or lunatics, or both. But if the tales of communion between Watchers and lost souls hold any truth, we might uncover what ails this place.
Has this discordant harmony actually caused any problems?
Over the centuries of contests here, gallons of blood have been spilled in the arena. But the fights have always been reasonable. Now, however, the Faces of the Hunt summons great monstrosities to pit against green challengers.
She frowns.
Even outside the Crucible, the beasts and kith of Kazuwari grow increasingly aggressive. The Faces stoke their hostility. They seem eager to see blood spilled.
The welcoming party I got would seem to corroborate that story.
You must draw the attention of the Faces of the Hunt in the Crucible. To contend in the Crucible, you must first complete the rite of passage.
Her tone is reverent, and she bows her head slightly to you. What are the Faces of the Hunt?
The earthly voices of Tuamawai. They emanate from the statue of him that overlooks the arena. It reflects the three aspects of the sacred hunter: the seeker, the slayer, and the survivor.
Why did you send your ghost to me?
I learned of your abilities in the Crucible. One of Engari's agents brought us a remnant of a battle you had with a ship called the Drake. The Faces used that object to manifest an echo of you aboard your ship. You were quite impressive.
What does this rite entail?
The Faces of the Hunt provide 4 trials. The aspirant overcomes them and earns the right to take part in the Crucible. Or they do not. Either way, blood is spilled, and the Faces are pleased.
How do the Faces provide these trials?
These walls contain the souls, the memories of the many kith who have come before. These souls communicate their will through the Faces of the Hunt. The Faces stirs the memories, blending essence to summon spirits or manifest beasts of blood and bone. Abilities not unlike those possessed by yourself.
That all sounds rather circular.
Sometimes you refer to the Faces as if they're a group, and other times as if they're a single individual.
Indeed.
She nods.
Tuamawai is 1. Tuamawai are 3. Tuamawai are scores.
Sounds confusing. At least with Eothas, it's just the one.
Well, 2 technically, because Gone is his other half.
Then Shoti hasn't been referencing Eothas each time she mentions Gone?
There you go, Aloth.
Well, that ain't the same. Eothas is sometimes gone, not always both at once. I think.
He rubs the back of his head. What kind of trials?
Trials of combat. More than this, I cannot say. Only that you will face opponents of spirit and opponents of flesh.
I'll happily lead these spirits into the light.
My associates and I fight as a team. I'm not about to risk my life in solo combat.
Here I was looking forward to sitting back and watching you take all the hits for once.
You are my tank, so that's legitimate.
One-on-one events are rare here. In the Crucible, we fight as nature intended, in packs, with disparate equipment and little effort spent to ensure fairness. Besides, it would be an incomplete trial if we tested only prowess. The leadership and preparedness of our contenders must also be judged.
People die for this?
Reward balances the risk. The champions of the hunt reap many blessings from the Faces, treasures and mystic abilities alike. And the losers? The Beyond holds for them a position most privileged.
Fighting ain't what makes one soul more deserving than another.
Shoti shakes her head, lips pressing a troubled line. Let's get this started then.
The pool of memories will set forth the challenges that await you.
Her hand slides across the edge of the font of shimmering water.
Peer into its waters when you are ready.
I'm gonna toss down a quick little save. Let's see what the water says. Available challenges. The trial of the Naga. Challengers that survive the elements must next endure being hunted by the Naga. Though comparable in size and strength to Kith individually, Naga warriors, archers, and shaman fight as a united pack, making short work of hapless foes. I mean, I've killed my fair share of Naga in this game. This does not bother me. This does not worry me at all. At all.
Even a weak hunter can be cuddled by luck.
Now our challenger must face the archipelago's most insidious hunters, the Naga.
If you can endure venom and vile cunning, then perhaps you have the makings of a proper contender.
Now show us your will to fight!
Slither on over here if you think you can take me.
Hey.
Alright, what do we got? We got a marauder, 2 marauders, a warrior, an archer. That's a sorcerer, a skirmisher, a shaman. So let's grab you, and I'm gonna chuck you right into the middle of them.
Could be a fight. See if this meat.
Do it. Go. Wait. Back off. Alright. Now let's go up. Put you here. You here. You here. You here.
Hit me again and I'll hit.
Okay, let's do that.
On us.
Have you... Can you shoot that from where you're at? I'm gonna chuck down this across. Then you, I want to. Let's put rest. I'll have you move over here and shoot at that. No. Shoot it again. Shoot it. Really? Alright, check out the archer. You are going to do that. I want you to cast this out across the group there, while you shoot this one.
Sounds about as useful as a bump on a pickle. Sweet redemption.
Okay, good, good, good. You attack the Drake. Please continue taking out the totem. If you would be so kind, I would greatly appreciate it. I think I want to bring out a friend. I want you to bring out some friends.
What do you need?
Eothas!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
A bump on a pickle? Pickle bumps. How dare you doubt the pickle bumps? No, I don't want you to do that just yet. Go ahead and bring this guy in. Right there. Okay, good. You two get full AI. You get full AI. You continue shooting. But I'll do that. When you attack, you shoot. Let's go with this.
I cannot find this spell speak.
Wait, do it. You, when you get up, it's an arrow at an ally. Okay, no. Just have your second wind when you get up. You. Okay. You move up. You do this. Okay, dragon down. You are going after that. You are going after that. You are shooting that, and I'm gonna have you call out a friend. Come on. Full AI, go after him. You will accuracy and might. Let's do this. And I will put them across there. Me, Shoti, and Aloth mostly, so let's do that. Okay. What do my attacks do? Shoti. Past lives. Crits Bagus. Okay, good. So you are hitting. That's good. It's very good. Let's go with this. Because why not?
So help me God.
So help me gone. do that. You. Somebody really does need to kill that thing. So have you dash into there.
Next one of you who takes aim at me.
I missed the riot. I went straight to the seat.
Go after it. You. Go. There. Switch weapons and go after this. He's immune to crushing, which is my offhand weapon. Of course, because of course it is. Bottoms up. Let's crush and shock damage and inflicting stun. That is per encounter. Yes, it is. You. Pillar of Faith. Enemies being affected prone. Iconic projection. Returning health to allies and inflicting freeze damage to enemies. Final flame, that's one per rest.
Another attack.
Okay. That first. Here. Cold. Let's do that. Okay, good, that's done. Just keep working on the uses. Nope. Got a melee here right by you, so let's go after it. Oh, well that's cool. Go after these guys now. As a matter of fact, I think I'll just do this. When he or she is struck in melee, retaliates with peers, pushing the target back and leaving them stunned. Sure, let's do that now. You are going to do this, I guess. Right there. You can still do that.
Don't whack him any harder. I hope nobody saw that. I'll teach you what I say.
Okay. And let's go with... $15 to all defenses. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Large arc, each foe and knock them back. All enemies around them. Let's just do that, yeah.
That's not very helpful. No rush.
Defenses to all, or bonuses to all defenses. Has to be struck in melee for that to take effect. Go with Catabolt's black bow. Let's do that.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Okay. Immunity to poison. That's good, that's good.
Show them how it's done.
Do that. Let's go with this across all of us. And let's cast... And I want to cast this. I'll put down that. I'll cast... what? I think I will cast that again. Come on, you two, take them out. Let's put these down over here. Ah, did Shoti take that out or did it despawn? Oh no, it's still there. Okay, you two are full AI again. You attack. You attack. It's good. You move up to here.
I shall deal with this one.
Didn't work.
Alright, I need you to heal again. All three of you. After this guy. There you go. Now, you shoot. No, don't run in. Shoot. you run in.
I'm flogging a figurehead. Futile.
You get up there. Now, heal the both of you. You are going to cast that. You are going to shoot that. Flop. Kill it. Kill it. There we go. That was tougher than I feel like it should have been. A fire Naga sword. Okay.
The clever serpents posed no threat to you. The hunt is not merely the rush of battle, but preparedness and patience before.
Further trials await you, challenger. Steel yourself.
Well, well, well. Watcher of Cad Nua.
The Orlin before you licks his lips as he stares you down.
You honor the Crucible Games with your participation. I am Papilton, and this here is my stalwart team, Papilton's Pact.
It sounds like Sam Riegel. Finally, he bows slightly, the feathered token that festoons his armor swaying with emotion.
Since you're a Watcher, I hardly need to tell you my soul is destined for greatness. That must be plain as Eothas' burning backside.
Yeah, that's definitely Sam Riegel, I have no doubt.
It is here, in this temple to the clever hound, where I will carve the next step in my stair to excellence. Pippi's pompous prats, more like.
Pippi's pompous prats. Oh, you are the king of alliteration,
Those
Seraphim.
little steps you talking about? For your little Orlin legs, I mean.
Well met, Papilton. Meet my pack.
Well, maybe his soul is destined for greatness, but I doubt the rest of them is gonna make it out of that arena.
It's mighty fine to meet you, but I am gonna cut your soul from your body if you try to hurt my friend.
Well, now, this is rather awkward, isn't it?
Oh, Eloth. You should have just let Isomir say something. You are no good at trash talk, my friend. Your companions in Papilton's pack share a long, awkward stare. While Papilton holds himself with pride, his team is far more sober. And the longer they size you up in your crew, the less stoic their faces become.
The pleasure is ours. We ought to spar together, maybe compare notes.
Clearing her throat loudly, one of Papilton's companions points to the awaiting arena.
Now, if you'll excuse me, glory awaits.
Papilton and his group stride past you into the ring. Wait.
He turns to you and cocks his head, wearing a slight smile. You're going to die out there.
Your confidence is admirable. Truly.
The side of his mouth twitches. As the doors to the arena close, the crowd's gathering swells. The crowd's cheering swells. The crowd's gathering.
What do you need?
Okay. Well,
yeah,
that's
right away.
2 down.
The next trial will draw from your own memories.
Ah, she reveals a small obsidian knife, leather wrapped around its grip.
Give the blade a taste of your blood and place it in the pool. A small sacrifice will do. The spirits will attend to the rest.
She grants you the knife. Ceremonial obsidian knife.
Why is it always blood? If it was me, I'd be asking for ales. Real good ones they have to import special.
Adair pulls you aside by the shoulder. He looks hard into your eyes.
Listen, I would not trust a blood sacrifice spirit that can't appreciate crisp deerwood and hops.
Cut yourself with the knife. Humaire smiles as the blade bites into your flesh. Artifacts are unique mementos riddled with latent power. Offering them to the pool of memories will unlock new encounters to challenge in the Crucible. Click on the artifact you wish to offer and place it in the pool to unlock any challenges associated. Gained an item, Bloodied Ceremonial Obsidian Knife.
Now, add the bloodied blade to the pool.
What do you need? I got it.
Okay. Gonna save it here. I am gonna take a peek at what the next fight is, though, because I am quite curious. It should tell me. Memories of a Madman. The third battle of the Rite of Passage tradition pits a challenger against an enemy drawn from their own recollections. In your case, the Crucible has decided you must face Mayorwald. Depending on how you dealt with the old master of Kednua, Mayorwald's wraith may be stoked by mistreatment or softened by mercy. How did I? I believe that I put Mayorwald into the statue. Not on his statue. I believe I bound his soul as a steward of Kednua. So, I wonder if that counts as mistreatment or mercy. But that's going to be the next fight that I do, or the first fight that I do next week. I'm going to go ahead and save again just to make sure. And that is going to be it for this evening. It is 12:26 a.m. That is 26 minutes after midnight Central Standard Time. I want to take just a minute to thank Drew for stopping in and saying hello with me this evening, hanging out a little bit. I always appreciate seeing you, my dude. I also want to thank anybody else that might have stuck their head in this evening, anyone who might be lurking, anyone who might be watching the VOD. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope everybody sleeps very well this evening. I hope everyone has a fantastic day tomorrow. And I will see anyone interested tomorrow night when we get back to our playthrough of... Tomorrow is Monday. So that would be Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So, anyone interested in that, that is tomorrow night. Everyone is more